we just have to wait. That's all we can do. But I trust he'll be here soon.
Hello.
Perfect timing.
Yes, who's basically decided to update.
I just ended playing OpenTTD that I played before this, and I was like, Zelda will be arriving soon enough, and I put the game on Discord to be ready, and bam,
That's
like 10 seconds later,
perfect.
you're here.
Perfect timing. That's what I'm known for. That and incontinence. No, wait, inconsistency. There we go.
Incompetence. No, inconsistency. I mean,
yes. Incompleteness. No. Hey, Gabriel.
Zelda is here, everybody. The stream is saved.
Hello.
Not me raging on TTD anymore. I was only raging because I was
Rage
making mistakes.
Oh.
That's all.
Ew. That kind of raging. I know that.
Yeah, it wasn't going well. Like, I just
Yeah,
had to loan more and more money.
Yeah. Didn't know that.
See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Yet. He's hopeful for his future.
Yep. And there we have the whole idea of the new things in the second game as well.
Yep. It's going to be more scientific
analysis.
Yep.
Which is nice.
I've been watching Ace
it's
Attorney translated 100 times, and it's hilarious. There's an Ace Attorney translated 100 times? I need to find this.
You have to provide us a link.
Yeah, you need to provide that link to us. Put it in Discord. I need to see this.
Hey, Lord John.
There's a whole series. Oh, boy.
Oh.
So it's going to be like Book of Mario.
Sounds like it.
It's on objection.lol. Perfect site name. Objection.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
By the way, I put the title of the Discord is "Are you good enough lawyer to object the president?"
Oh.
Everybody's kept making bad dudes references yesterday, so I had to make it on Discord. And today's episode is called, in today's episode, Characters.
Well, that is true.
I could have sworn I heard my name as I ran to get potatoes out of the oven. I think I mentioned Shanti. Or maybe Zelda said, hello, Shanti.
Possibly. I don't remember saying that, but I might have.
I'm sure I did because earlier Shanti said that they were a way to make sweet potatoes in the oven.
Ah.
That's the potatoes that they're talking about.
Ooh.
That's a website where you can make your own cases and skits with a copy of the AA engine, or clone of it. Huh. Interesting.
Hello, Shanti. Anakin Gunfutsu. Contact. Or John.
Would that be Emma or Ema? What do you think?
Ma?
Emma. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. She looks a lot older than 16, I would say.
Well,
Very mature of her age.
at least 18.
Oh, I see.
Don't say that.
Wait, only 16? I said to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? I like it that she's posing like Maya.
Yeah.
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. Suppose I will.
Yeah.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's a good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Uh-oh. Question mark? Well,
Oh, she's quite far away. She's in the detention center right now.
Actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But... She's my own. She's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh. I'm sorry.
Thanks a lot, John.
To the center!
Of detention.
Sorry, but I cannot find any link to Ace Attorney translated 100 times. It seems to be a private project that was made solely for the YouTube content crew Save Data by a fan of them. The only media I can find on this project is the Save Data video series where they react to it. No link or anything.
Still,
that might be the only way to watch it. And if it's on YouTube, easy to find. February 22nd, at the detention center visitors room. Trademark.
do we ever know what year it is?
In the game? It should be I think it's like in 1 or 2 years in the future of when the game was made. So if the game was made like in 2011, it would be 2013 or so.
The year of the fruit bat.
Yeah, it should be like just a couple of years in the future. Like it's almost the present year, but they just made it because it's going to be so silly. It's a little bit in the future.
Yeah, makes sense. I made a Discworld reference. So that's done.
The year of the fruit bat. Game
Which
started.
is only the century.
Game started in 2001, real life. All right. This was added a lot later. It was pretty much just before they released the second game. Originally, the first game was only 4 episodes, but they added this to introduce the mechanic of the second game.
And have it be 5 as the rest of the games.
So it's set in the past. That's not how time works.
So this is definitely Days of Future Past.
Something like that. Yeah, Edge of Tomorrow. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Oh yeah, that's the sister. You want to be the sister?
God! I can't remember how she is.
I think I think she's like kind of a strict because of being here. She is very determined and hard.
I will find the sister. I'll find a picture of it.
Because it happens right after the last case, but it was made a decade later. But the first case is only a few years in the future. Yeah. I mean, this is like Maya has been away for what, half a year at this point. No, it said September, so
like that, yeah.
So it's 8 months. Does it matter? Not really.
Oh, no. All right.
It was Zelda just
That's what she
asking
looked like.
what year this game is happening in. And I did remember,
No,
like,
I was just
curious.
Yeah.
So if this was the original version that we would be playing then, the game would be taking in the year of 2004 or 2005.
It's just because I noticed that it always says the date as December 22nd, but it never says the year, so I was just curious.
Yep. So since we're playing it in 2026, the year would be 2030 in the game.
Something like that.
Something like that.
God, I thought I told you I didn't want any visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. What did you not want to raise this year?
Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Even Phoenix is stuttering. Oh yeah, it's her.
Ah, yes, cousin it.
Hi, Alana.
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here.
This is the United Empire of Japanifornia, where spirit communication is real.
Japanifornia.
Japanifornia! Come eat sushi and sail the seas on surfboards. Cool, dude. Oh.
Come eat sushi, dude.
Konnichiwa,
it's
dude.
kale. Like the maki rolls, it's not seaweed around them, it's kale.
I'm a radical otaku, dude.
Oh no. Otaku's hang ten? Oh no.
Yep. That would be the worst.
Perhaps my memory is failing?
Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma.
Konnichiwa, my bro. So I guess the sister Lana is a cousin it, you know, because we can only see there. So you should be reading it. Ah, there she is.
Oh,
What a beauty.
isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey, how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana. Lana Sky.
Emma Sky, Lana Sky. They could have gone with some kind of a joke with the names, but not today. They could have gone with Lois and Lana. Then it would be a Superman reference.
My name is Cerulean Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district.
Oh, right. She's also a lawyer.
Yes, she is.
You're a prosecutor? 2 sisters, 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Hey, Lan.
Oh.
Emma.
Hey, Lan.
I mean, they're just like Mia and Maya. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Mia, Maya, and their little sister Moo.
I didn't know that they're movements.
Imagine just with that name just being called home by Ma. Shit, it's me.
Would that make Phoenix Snufkin?
I mean, he does kind of have that vibe.
Yeah.
He fixes problems and can be stern at times. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be Snufkin.
Fits.
And apparently Shanti has a bone to pick with you.
Oh no. What'd I do?
Also, a dystopia where every courtroom has a firing squad at the backyard. The way go about death penalty sentences being immediate and final. Tick meowing earlier.
I know exactly why that happened. We were sitting in the sofa, both looking at my cat. I looked at him and went, "You say meow." Charles went, "Meow." That's perfect. I then turned to Charles and said, "Thank you." Charles replied, "You're welcome." That was great. There's something you should know from the start.
Which is?
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
As in you. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
The prosecutor's office, huh? Your subordinate's car trunk? Classy.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were.
Well, that's just great. I mean, there's a witness who saw everything, and she's even confessed.
Hang on, before I read on, I have to polish my glasses. I can't see shit.
Oh, you can see shit, but it's
Like,
all
I was
blurry.
That's the point. I don't know if it's shit. It's too blurry.
Well, if it's brown and smells, it's shit.
I can't tell if she smells, but she is brown.
Well, being in the detention center, she probably will smell like shit afterwards.
I almost considered putting my glasses back on, just going, ah.
Shanti ended up cleaning like 7 pairs of glasses at bowling yesterday.
All right, both at bowling. How did it go? Anyway.
No wonder every
That's
perp
you,
has a
by the way.
mental breakdown as soon as the evidence turns against them.
Oh, I must have done it.
Yeah, we
Somebody
can't...
said I did. It's gaslighting 101, man.
We can't take a case that we can't win, because the only way to be a defense lawyer is to win slam dunk cases that the police investigation has fucked up. Huh? So, who was the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
A detective?
Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
By you?
Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
You didn't answer the question. I see. You didn't answer the question. Is that so?
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective.
Oh, you were responding to the dystopia comment. Okay. But again said earlier, also a dystopia where every courtroom has a firing squad at the backyard. The way to go about death penalty sentences being immediate and final, and that was Gabriel's response. That no wonder every perp has a mental breakdown.
No. Yeah, true.
Because they know they're about to be shot. To the firing squad.
Shanti's in pain, but 1 out of the 4 on their lane and got a strike. Nice!
Nice!
You know what that means, don't you?
I mean, usually would it be death penalty with this world, I would imagine.
Eyes look weird.
What kind of thing? Uh-oh! Turned into a Teletubby. Uh-oh!
Again!
Phoenix, the Teletubby! What? Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means...
The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Well, it's only from her view. And we don't know if we can trust her view, as of yet. Because I do feel like that she's leaving out a lot. She's only skimming the surface, while we need to go deep.
It seems like she's protecting somebody.
Yep, definitely. So, you're the chief prosecutor?
All right, Gabriel. See you in a moment.
Enjoy Overwatch, Shanti.
That is correct. I'm responsible for seeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district.
So she knows Edgeworth.
And Von Karma.
Mm-hmm.
I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
That's an awfully large
Outside of a nutshell, I also go to the work.
That's an awfully large nutshell.
Is. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't.
What's the bandage on your hand there, lady? Lana? What happened to your hand? Hey, haven't noticed.
Oh, this?
Yeah, did you cut your hand on the blade when you were trying to take it out of the detective's stomach?
I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him. That is...
Yeah, usually people stab themselves while they stab somebody else, holding it on the blade, not the handle. Easy to do.
It happens.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
You're not very good at hiding facts either. Because I can see right through her. How am I supposed to defend this? Phoenix, use your brain. How about that? Time to change the subject.
He doesn't have one. It's on lease.
Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her?
Emma told you that too, did she?
Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Oh, it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Well, we knew her for only a short while, like a couple of years. Alright.
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything.
Did you also realize she was hotter than everybody else?
She was different. She had bigger boobs. I mean, tits. I mean,
Breast.
that was probably why she was attracted to me.
Excuse me?
Tits.
Attracted to you? Excuse me? Milk bags, melons, bazongas. Or the best term
Real
from...
donkers.
or the best term from... whose line is it anyway? Milk duds.
I like the Dobon Honkeros.
Dobon Hunkeros. The Bonka Honka Dunkaroos.
I don't know what it is. I love that copy pasta.
Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. You had to ruin it, didn't you? Just had to ruin it, Emma. Intellectually attracted.
I was the best there was. That doesn't say anything.
No, it doesn't say anything at all. I'm doing pretty good at school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different with Emma, says it.
Well, Mr. Wright.
Now Gabriel's imagining two brains rubbing together, making squelching noises. Intellectually attracted. Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt.
You're admitting a guilt?
I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None.
You don't know us as well as, well, Mia did. We will take the case.
Also, I would like to add...
But Lana...
But Lana.
Every time they
Not
say...
anymore, she has turned around.
I mean, if they start sentence with a but, we have to make the ass stuff reference, right?
Yes.
At this point, it's a must.
Ellipses.
Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. She's
Ellipses.
Look, she's totally flabbergasted. Her face really doesn't show much emotion. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? Because she's protecting somebody.
I did, like that. I've learned to speak.
If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
The gasp. Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you.
Ellipses. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over.
Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. For a moment, I thought that her eyes were blinking at a different rate.
Something doesn't fit. I have put on the wrong shoes.
There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Good. Is a lot of the new Ryo-Yo.
Oh, right.
No.
There'd always make me... The double O in that okay just always makes me think she's saying okay.
Okay. February 22nd, the prosecutor's office, underground parking lot, trademark. Lots of R's. So it's February, so Maya has been only away 2 months.
You brought this on yourself.
So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. She turned into the word wizard. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much. See, here, see?
Hi there! Expecting to go unnoticed here, partner. I know who this is.
Partner? Oh yeah, him.
Best music in the game. What we have here. Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Both got to learn to keep them duggies tied down, partner.
Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Yeah, of course he's shaving with his knife. Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me.
Looky here, bambina. I know how you feel. This is my gang's goal strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory. We're the mother lord of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with that, what's ours, you'll regret it, partner.
He shot me. Finger guns. Two fingers.
You know what dreams that cacti out in the desert dream? You want to?
What's this guy talking about?
We'll head along home now. Happy trails, bambina. I do like that he didn't talk to Phoenix at all.
Ellipses. Ellipses. Was that hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems?
Hombre.
Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow.
Yep.
He went the same thing with Maya about stepladders. And there is a big difference between ladders and stepladders. Everybody should know what the difference is.
It's in the name.
Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, there must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? I'm talking about Einstein. How does she not know? She's a science. Supposed to be working with science. How does she not know the name Einstein?
Good question.
And that arrow is pointing inside, so it should be. But this is supposed to be Japan, so the arrow to the exit would be right underneath them right now, so we don't see it. If it's a two-way entrance. Look, a door! That must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? It's just an exit and it doesn't open because it's a fire exit. What's this? A wallet? I hope it's not Chris's wallet. Sorry, I had to. What is this?
Yes.
Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed in the pocket. A foldable wallet found at the crime
Food is being delivered. I'll be right back.
All right. Seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? But the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Where's that from, Gabriel? Okay, now, look at the court record. Ah, Adult Swim. Yeah, I didn't watch much of Adult Swim. Just some clips on YouTube. I mean, pretty much YouTube is the only way I found about Adult Swim and some of their stuff. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Woo! 3D! Woo! Also, oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. We should check it out with a press of enter. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 5842189. Bruce Goodman. What a name. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the card. And the investigator's ID card, found at the prosecutor's office crime scene. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. And when she says that, it means we examine everything. All of the sentences start with an A. That's for sure. There's 100% over here. A policeman something. And yes, I can kind of read that a little bit.
I has returned and I has food, so now can eat when so much.
Nice. Hey, Goblin.
Hey, Goblin.
So now we know how to do scientific method. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey! What did you just say? See? You gotta hear just fine. The phone's broken. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know! This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. A fakeade. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, I may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious.
No. Not at all.
No. Slide, baby, slide. That's how they do it. The line in the trunk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's how that works.
that's how it's done. That's
That is exactly how that works.
so stupid. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Oh boy. You know, it's the old joke in, well, not a joke, but in the TV movies, they always put the chalk line around the body where they find the body. He was in the trunk.
They found it in the trunk.
They found him like that, so somebody took strips of tape or something to make the body shape hanging from the trunk to mark this is where we found the body. That's not how they do it.
It's not only stupid, it is also disrespectful.
Uh-huh. Like, they didn't do that at all. Ever. I don't think they ever did that.
Partner, looked like you got no intention of going home quietly.
The sheriff.
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
I think I just did. The finger go. Gah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides the red Mustang with the buddy in her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problem, partner. But time for whittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office.
Saloon?
Just find your cerveza you like.
Even Arthur doesn't talk like this. Or any of them.
Oh,
Like, this guy has been watching way too many John Wayne movies.
no, this guy's just mixing every kind of thing he can.
Yeah. It should be prosecutors, it's prospectors, and just their office is a saloon. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up a Vittles Saloon Cerveza. Don't look them up. It's just the Western terminology. She needs
Probably
to
thinks he's coming from west of Loathing,
Actually, that makes more sense. Because he's very silly.
doesn't it?
Yeah.
He really is. Maybe he knows Cactus Bill.
If he does, he's got a good friend right there.
Well,
I wonder if he knows
he did
how...
mention a cactus earlier.
But that leads us to the main question. Does he know Goblin Tongue?
I don't think so. I think he might be from the, what's that manor? The Mac Idlel manor. Right? The DLC.
Oh, the Gun Manor.
Gun Manor, that's the thing.
Yeah, Gun Manor. That's the DLC. But
I
he's
think
not
that's where he's from.
But he's not a ghost.
No, but he might be a previous occupant.
True.
I don't think he knows Goblin Tongue. He doesn't seem the type who wants to know other things.
I don't think he reads books. So that he wouldn't know
No.
Goblin Tongue. Then we come to the second question. Does he have a silly walk?
You can probably betcha he does.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office.
In any case, staying away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim.
You know, even though he speaks like he's in a Western, I'm saddened that he doesn't call us Pilgrim all the time, like John Wayne would.
Yeah.
Right. Great. Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. I wonder
Excuse me.
I wonder if this is the lady. You know, the one who offers those lunch boxes.
Oh, it might be.
Then I should voice her. Probably.
Yep.
I can't remember.
I could.
If you've got a voice for her, I haven't thought about another female voice.
Wait, let me just, hang on. I'll just look up what she looks like to make sure that I'm thinking of the right one.
Let's see if it is. I'll press enter to see if she appears. Oh. There's more text before she appears.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Because I think it is her. The fancy looking
I have a
lady.
feeling you're right.
Like she's got a really fancy outfit on and everything.
Oh, yeah. Angel Star is the name. Yeah. In that case, no, I don't have a voice for her.
Excuse me? Were you two all set?
Perfect.
Us? Yep, that's her.
Yeah, it is her.
What's this?
look at the rice cakes on her hat.
Because
Look.
she makes lunch boxes for everybody, lunch for everybody.
Yeah.
So, of course, she's wearing a freaking rice cake on her head and an onigiri. 2 onigiris. I wonder if the hat is supposed to be something as well. I'm sorry, not an onigiri, donut.
Might be.
If we're going with Pokemon logic. Those are donuts in Pokemon. What's this?
Yeah.
She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. You believe my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? What? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass all lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Oh, she's the witness.
Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? Oh, that other evil eye. I'm referring to the murder.
Oh.
The stabbing of that detective. What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
Hey, no munching during the flashback.
I can munch.
Yeah, bento boxes. That's what she makes. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Okay, subject.
Yes. He is unpacked.
I mean, her left eye there. Yeah, her left eye there that we see, nice and gentle, light brown. The evil eye is gray, like she's got 2 color eyes. And when she turns her head, shows the other eye, and this is the gentle one. The other one means business. She's a weird one. And I still haven't gotten the achievement, by the way, with her.
Oh,
because I don't know how to do it. Getting all of the lunch boxes from her. She's got many different ones that she offers, but I've never gotten all of them, apparently.
I do remember that.
Maybe I should get some food as well.
I highly recommend it. Food is good for you.
It is. Especially when you're hungry and should take a break.
Yes.
And then people can...
And show kitty cats.
Yep. We'll get the kitty cats ready. So lower the volume. There. To soy munch. I got a multicolored eyes too. The part close to iris is reddish brown. Then it gradually turns green. Yeah, but multicolored is different to heterochromia, is what she's got. Because the other eye is brown, and the other one is gray. So that's heterochromia. What you got is just gradient colored eyes.
Yeah. Heterochromia is 2 different colored eyes. What you got, Gunfutsu, is my love. I mean,
What you got is pretty eyes.
Stunning.
And we've got a tail. Look at that.
Oh,
There's a happy kitty in that box. I just love how their butt gets fat because they just shut themselves in there. Their legs are shortened.
Totes adorbs.
Sleepy kitty. Few cats staring at us.
hey, cute.
I like the other
One that
way.
decidedly doesn't want to stare at us.
That's Willy. Just no, actually Misty. Just looking off to the side. There, on the other side, there was also that's Willy, and he's staring somewhere else as well.
Ah,
They're the same looking cat, except Misty is light gray, while Willy is dark. But I do like it with these shells. The other way around is better when you see them just butt showing, legs spread out, tail up.
oh, that's what you mean, good food. That is pretty. Take the damn compliment, you cretin.
Ah, the rainbow eyes. Yeah, like that. Yes. I mean, that's that is kind of a more common thing than heterochromia. People having those dual eye gradient colors happens more often. Heterochromia is more rare, especially if it's genetical.
Yep.
Because having genetical heterochromia is way more rare. Just like David Bowie had heterochromia, but that was only because he injured his other eye when he was young, and that made the eye the other color. So heterochromia is more common because of accidents. Alright, time for me to go get food. I'll be right back. I have returned.
Come back.
And I has pizza.
And I was going to tell you that David Bowie didn't actually have heterochromia.
He didn't?
No,
I thought he did
he
because
didn't
of
have
that
two different eyes.
I mean, it was...
It is... it's true that he had an accident, but that caused anisocoria, which is a condition where one pupil is permanently dilated.
That's the one, yeah, dilated. That's what it was.
Also, that motion on the camera is...
Well, nothing suspicious
Yes.
of me cutting here. Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not going to say anything.
Oh.
Leave it. Leave it.
Oh. That hit a bit harder than I expected. It's something new that I've tried a different version of before. That I also have, which
Hey,
was
Turrican.
the hey Turrican. The I tried it before. It was these are something new, and the other one is a chicken bacon sriracha pizza. But this is a salami sriracha, and it has just 3 pieces of salami on it. So I put I just cut some hot dogs on it myself to add flavor, and also mozzarella cheese. But oh boy. Even though it's just 3 measly pieces of salami, you can smell and taste the salami. Very salty, very tasty. And also spicy.
Sriracha.
That is spicy stuff. Ooh. I mean, last time when I tried the chicken bacon one for the first time, loved it so much that I had to get more. And here we are. This time salami. That's damn good salami. There you go. Pizza. As you can see, very
Nice.
greasy pizza. Dripping the grease. There's a drop. Just be careful, it's very spicy because it's a sriracha pizza. I mean, even the salami is spicy. Because salami is a strong flavor. Really damn good. Ooh. Get a double hit of that sriracha and salami. Oh, now that's strong. Ooh. Salty and spicy. Oh. Not to mention, tasty. Like, that's a damn good salami that they put into this.
Well, that's something.
Mm-hmm. Really well made pizza. And also, it's kind of a, you know, more doughy of a bread that they've used for this. So there's plenty to eat. Like usually the store-bought pizzas are like super thin, like barely any bread on it or dough. Yeah. But this one's thick.
I've had one that, you know, it wasn't as crunchy when I got it out. It was one of those freeze pizzas. But once it was made to the exact letter of the instructions, picked it out, it tasted fine, but the dough of it was like, is this crackers? Or is it cardboard?
Wow.
Somewhere in between those. Tasted fine, but nothing wrong with it. It was just very, very crunchy. And had those holes in it that you would normally find in crackers.
Oh.
Which reminds me of a bit by a Danish comedian talking about how they go to Subway or something and orders, well, anything where you get to pick your own ingredient. He says the thing is, nobody in that kind of industry treats onions the right way. Like, you can still see the little see-through layers, the little skin layers on it. They're usually cut very rough and all of that kind of thing. And then he segues into, I was at McDonald's once, or a Burger King once, and bought a burger. Like, you think, even at Burger King, I was safe. Then I bit into it and thought, is this apple? And it was like a half a bouncy ball of onion. It was just the phrasing of, is this apple? Like, yeah, that's what it would feel like. It's such a visceral thing.
Yep. Soon we will see smoke coming out of your head because it's so spicy. Yeah, I can handle spice. Woo. It's only just my hair gets sweaty. I don't trickle sweat, but my hair absorbs it, definitely. Gonna have to take a shower tomorrow. Because I easily get greasy hair, especially when I sweat. So tomorrow morning my hair's gonna be like all icky. The holes are on cheap pizzas, yeah, usually they are. At least you have hair. I'm more or less bald. I'm getting a high widow's speak. I mean, this hairline, about 10 years ago, used to be like at least 1 centimeter lower. I wouldn't be surprised if like in 10 more years, all of this on top is gone. I wouldn't be surprised. My brother also has been, you know, getting this high widow's peak. It runs in the family. Both grandfathers, you know, bald. Father, bald. So.
Somebody at my work referred to it as an insurance haircut. You know, low coverage in the top.
You know what I used to do? I used to put pizza toppings on a tortilla. It gets crispy and fast. Pretty good that way. I mean, not a bad idea.
Nice.
I mean, that's what tortillas pretty much are. You just could put any kind of toppings in there. It's
it's just dough.
Yeah.
Like regular water, flour, and perhaps a little salt.
Yeah. Then you just put things in there to make it a tortilla.
By that stretch, if you make a... Have you ever seen a Greg's sausage roll? Like the classic British ones that are closed in both ends?
Probably. Yeah.
If you get one of those with ketchup, that's tomato, it's some kind of meat, and it's bread or dough. Is that technically a calzone?
Well, if the bread is closed, then yes.
It is.
Then it's a calzone. Technically.
But then, is a calzone just an enchilada?
Ah, now we're getting into the
Because
technicalities.
enchiladas as well, if you look at how enchiladas are folded, they usually fold in the ends as well, so it's like one massive lump instead of being open in both ends. If I'm not mistaken.
Sometimes I've eaten pizzas.
Or are enchiladas the ones that are open?
Sometimes I've eaten pizzas like tortillas, like especially if it's those frozen pizzas. I warm them up in the microwave to just melt them and warm them up, and then I roll them and eat that way.
Yeah.
It's not the best way because you usually forget to close the other end, so everything just... Then your plate is full of the toppings, and you're like, okay, I'm eating bread now. Oh. I don't mind it because then I can scoop up the toppings.
Drop it down a hill.
Yeah. Now that's a dad joke.
Thank you, Goblin.
Why did the house go to the doctor? It was having window panes.
Oh.
I don't play soccer because I enjoy the sport. I'm just doing it for kicks. Oh. Saribot has the worst dad
I like
jokes.
that one.
Saribot definitely has all the punny ones.
What
time did the man go to the dentist? 2:30. Yeah.
Yes. We did that joke the last time somebody said they were going to the dentist.
Yep. 2:30.
I think it might have been sandpacked. I organized an orgy for people on SSRIs. Nobody came. For people who don't know, an SSRI is what it's a mood regulator. It's usually what you take if you have depression, and it does mean that you have difficulty with sex life. So it's a really horrible joke. Where did little Johnny go after the minefield? Everywhere.
Yeah. Wanna hear a long joke?
Yes, in a moment. One quick one. What does the hypochondriac's headstone say?
Hypochondriacs.
Yes. I told you something was wrong.
Yeah. I was thinking that it would be something like that.
Go ahead with the long one.
It's the World Cup final, and a man makes his way to his seat right next to the pitch. He sits down, noticing that the seat next to him is empty. He leans over and asks the guy on the other side of the empty seat if someone will be sitting there. The guy shakes his head and says, "No, the seat's empty." The man can't believe what he's hearing. Who in their right mind would have a seat like this for the final and not use it? The other guy says, "Well, actually, the seat belongs to me. I was supposed to come with my wife, but she passed away. This will be the first World Cup final we haven't been together since we got married." The man says, "I'm so sorry to hear that, buddy. That's terrible. But couldn't you find someone else to come with you? A friend, a relative, or even a neighbor to take her seat?" The man shakes his head. "No," he says. "They were all at the funeral."
Oh.
Terrible, yet funny.
Yes.
Like she passed away just recently.
Yes.
Ugh. Three nurses died and went to heaven, where they were met at the pearly gates by Saint Peter. To the first he asked, "What did you do on earth, and why should you go to heaven?" "I was a nurse in an inner city hospital," she replied. "Very noble," said Saint Peter. "You may enter." To the next he asked the same question. "So what did you do on earth?" "I was a nurse at a missionary hospital in Africa." "How touching. You too may enter." He then came to the last nurse, to whom he asked, "So what did you do back on earth?" After some hesitation, she explained, "I was just a nurse at an HMO." St. Peter pondered this for a moment and then said, "Okay, you may enter also." "Phew," said the nurse. "For a moment there, I thought you weren't going to let me in." "Oh, you can come in," said St. Peter, "but you can only stay for 3 days."
Aw. Those kind of jokes always reminds me of the 3 nuns who die and go to heaven. Don't know if you know that one.
I mean, there's a lot of 3 nuns going to heaven.
Strictly speaking, it's 2 nuns and the Mother Superior
Uh-huh.
going to heaven, standing outside the pearly gates and talking to St. Peter, waiting to get in. And he says, "I have to test your faith before I can let you in, sisters. So I will ask you a question, and if you answer correctly, you are in." He goes to the first nun and asks, "Who were the first 2 people?" And she thinks for a bit and says, "Adam and Eve." He says, "Okay, you're in." Then he goes to the second nun and asks, "Where did Adam and Eve live?" The second nun says, "The Garden of Eden." He says, "Okay, you're in." And then he gets to the Mother Superior and says, "Because you're the Mother Superior, yours is gonna have to be a little more difficult. So what was the first thing Eve said when she saw Adam?" Mother Superior thinks for a bit and says, "Oh, that's a hard one." And he goes, "Yep, you're in."
I've heard that one, but I forgot the punchline. Hey, Swede.
Hello, Swede. Yes, good food, I know. What kind of dog hangs out in the rain? A wet one. It's just, I mean, yes.
Two friends are walking their dogs together. One has a big black lab, while the other one has a minuscule chihuahua. They pass a bar, and the lab owner says, "Let's get a drink." The chihuahua walker says, "That would be great, but we can't take our dogs in there." The first responds, "Watch me." The lab owner strolls in with her dog and orders a drink. The bartender says, "Sorry, you can't have your dog in here." Feigning offense, the woman says, "He's my seeing eye dog." The bartender quickly apologizes and serves her the drink. The other woman follows, her chihuahua in tow, and orders a drink as well. Again, the bartender says, "No dogs allowed in the bar." The second woman replied, "He's my seeing eye dog." The bartender makes a face. "A chihuahua? Give me a break." Without missing a beat, the woman replies, "They gave me a chihuahua?"
Smart.
Yep.
I heard one recently, and I can't remember if it was you who told me or if I read it somewhere else. There was a guy suddenly running into a very, very crowded biker bar, and all nervous says, who owns the big dog outside, the big pit bull?" And the biggest, meanest motherfucker looking of the biker stands up, "It's mine." And he says, "I'm so sorry, but my chihuahua just killed it." And the biker goes, "Your chihuahua killed my giant pit bull." "Yeah, how?" "Well, I think he started choking on him."
During a visit to the mental asylum, a man asked the director, "How do you determine whether or not a patient should be institutionalized?" The director said, "Well, we fill up a bathtub. Then we offer the person a teaspoon, a teacup, a bucket, and ask them to empty the bathtub." The man nodded. Oh, I understand. A normal person would use the bucket because it's bigger than the spoon and the teacup. The director frowned and motioned to the orderlies. No, a normal person would pull the bathtub drain plug. Do you want the bed near a window?
Yeah.
Like, they're gonna put
I
that
love those
normal
kind of
person.
jokes.
They're gonna put that guy into the asylum as well because he's crazy.
It's like the three crazy guys going to the head orderly to be let out, and the head orderly says, I have to ask you each a question before I can let you out. But I have to do it in private because you can't, feed off of each other's answers. They go, right? So he takes the first one into a room and asks, where's the brain located? The first crazy points at his elbow. And he goes, nope, sorry, you have to stay. And he takes the second guy in. Same question. And the second guy thinks for a little while and then points to his elbow again. And the orderly says, no, sorry, you have to stay. And he takes the third one in and asks the same question, where's the brain located? Now the third guy is the smart of the group, so he points to his head. He says, fine, you can get out, and you can tell your two friends that you're getting out. So the man walks out of the doors, meets his two crazy friends, who both ask, how'd you do it? And the third guy points to his elbow and says, I just used that one.
I got two more jokes.
One thing about that joke is it can really be done visually as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
By just pointing.
Yeah. A guy goes into a company for a job interview. The interviewer asks him, what would you consider to be your biggest weakness? The guy thinks for a minute and says, I'm honest with everyone. I don't know how to be anything other than completely honest no matter what someone asks me. The interviewer says, I don't really see how honesty could be considered a weakness. In fact, I think it's a great strength. The guy looks the interviewer right in the eye and says, I don't really care what you think. He's honest.
Yes.
And here's the other. A lady goes to her doctor for a checkup. The doctor asks her if she's having any problems. Yes, doctor, she says. I have to fart a lot. Fortunately, no one can hear them or smell them. In fact, I farted twice since you came in, and they were silent and odorless. The doctor nods and says, I can treat this problem with an over-the-counter medication, a prescription, and a referral. The medication will help your body produce less gas. The prescription will help you recover your sense of smell. I'm giving you a referral to an audiologist to see if they can help you hear better.
Yeah.
So apparently, completely opposite. I don't think her farting is the problem.
The whole genre of psychiatrist jokes. In the psychiatrist's office, one man lying on the sofa going, Doctor, it's like nobody sees me. And the doctor goes, who said that?
Those are always the best of one-liners. The doctor.
Yeah.
Doctor, I can't see. Open your eyes.
Yep.
Like those are really short but dumb jokes, but they're great.
Doctor, I can't feel my legs. That's because we've amputated your arms.
I mean, they can be brutal as well.
Yep.
I mean, it's the perfect example of those doctor jokes, Goofutsu. Always the best example.
And it is one of the few ones that makes me laugh the most because it is like, who said that?
Yeah,
it's the surprise.
I mean, even in Ass Duff movie, they have a great joke like that. I'm afraid of backstories. When did it all start? Well, that. So now we're talking to this tits. I mean, lady.
Yeah, you are.
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know that. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening in the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid...
Sorry, I have to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just say iniquity?
I don't know how I pronounce it. Even after I said it, I was like, that's not how you pronounce it.
Yeah, I was confused for a moment because I mean, I've heard you say that word before. I know you know.
Yeah, I know how to pronounce it, but I just got it wrong. That's all. I mean, it says in the...
you suck.
I mean, it says in the descriptions of my channel, I've got English and bad English. All right? It's there for a reason.
All right, junk.
And yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Youngness. Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. The most evilest of lunches, so they eat a lot of kale.
And beans.
Mm-hmm. This is illegal, you know. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. You think? I want to try something.
Is.
A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Hey, pickles are great.
Did Emma just eat them, despite now being told, like what, 4 times that she's known as the cough-up queen?
I think Angel here appreciates if somebody takes a bite out of the lunch. Tastes it.
Hopefully.
I don't know.
Alright, sweet. I might get it in the weekend then.
Some may say I'm not a true Finnish man. I may remind them that I also ate around 9 kilograms of ham at Christmas. Because Gunfutsu loves his greens and vegetables in general.
True, but 9 kilograms of ham.
Uh-huh.
I'd be surprised if I could get even up to 1 kilogram of ham.
Same here. I mean, my thing is not because I can't eat 1 kilogram of ham. I can. I'm not just that big of a fan of ham. I can only eat so much. I mean, I can only eat so much before it just stops being good.
I mean, for me, it's both that I'm not a big fan of ham. I mean, if it's made right, yes, surely. But also, I don't think I could eat 1 kilogram of meat because I'd want something else too, and that would be too much together.
Yeah.
Ooh.
5.6 and 4.5, they do shrink a little while cooking. So that was 10 kilograms, but it shrinks to 9. I mean, they do, when you cook them, they do lose a lot of grease.
I just saw another stupid joke.
I saw Sweet's comment. I would eat my shoes if they were made of ham. Love it. I don't think you should eat your shoes if you walked in them, if they're made out of ham.
I mean, that's just tenderizing.
Why would your shoes be made out of ham?
Lady Gaga stylist.
I bet it's Edgeworth eating the kale. It seems like him.
I saw your comment, Drill, and I was thinking the same thing. I think he might be, at least slightly.
Makes me wonder, would he be a vegetarian? I mean, just imagining that if she would give him like something that has greens, but there will be like stripes of bacon or something in there, and then he does his face like, I don't like bacon. Like it feels like Edgeworth would be a vegetarian, or just doesn't eat like heavy meat. Probably would eat just chicken or fish.
He's fueled by pure snobbery.
He wins a case, he has eaten well.
Yes. If he can feel, superior to someone, that's a whole meal.
He's like, yeah.
Mushrooms depends. Like, canterelles and such, not really. But classic champignons and so, yeah. But it has to be in the right dish.
Champignons, douchey bastard.
No, it's just to differentiate from canterelles, because canterelles to me become kind of rubbery, and I don't like the texture. It's wrong. The classic mushroom-shaped mushrooms, yes.
You want to know what we call them?
What?
Tatti.
That's easy.
Yeah. That's the as basic shape of a mushroom. That's what we call tatti. 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 And if you add an S to the end, tattis, that means thanks.
You're one letter away from titties.
Titties.
I can't. Portobello shrooms. Hang on, let me just have to have a picture of them. Portobello, yes.
I learned that my dad's
Portobello I
girlfriend
eat.
Jewel can't eat coconut either. It didn't ask whether it's dislike or an allergy.
Oh, flour dusted in flour. All right.
Flour dusted in flour and fried like a pork chop.
A pork chop.
Yeah, not pork chop.
I mean,
chop.
I know exactly what you're going for, Gunfutsu, and yes, that I would eat. That sounds delicious.
The flour dusted in flour is like, redundant in redundancy. Like, that would be in a recipe. Somebody would say, flour dusted in flour is like, where else would I dust it? In dust?
Yes, I flour dust mine with dust.
Floor dusted in floor. Sawdust.
Yes, the floor here is made out of floor.
Right.
Right.
Sawdusted in flour is like, what? Huh?
Flour and sawdust, on the other hand, that might just add texture.
And flavor? I mean, just imagine the sawdust adding wooden flavor. Smoky.
Flour in Mars bars. Clonk, 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 clonk.
Yeah, you guys keep your mushrooms. Just don't give me any. I mean, you know me. I don't like mushrooms.
Oh, and that's fair. I used to be the same way, but recently I've begun liking portobellos and champignons and that.
Never been fan of
If it's
them.
in the right dish.
It's not just the.
It has to be in the right dish.
I mean, it's not just the flavor. In some dishes, I have had mushrooms in them, but it's the texture at that point.
Yeah.
With some, it's the flavor,
Makes
but
sense.
mostly it's the texture. I just don't like it. It's too, like...
Raw mushroom on salad. I do that too. Anyway, we were gonna play a game. Well, you were.
Swede has a bad history with portobello mushrooms. At a restaurant, he had a portobello burger. Dumbass thought it was a hamburger with a meat patty and portobello mushroom on top. The man was disappointed when I got served a burger that the patty was the actual portobello.
Yeah.
I mean, is portobello that large mushroom?
It is.
Like a really big one that they just chop in, like they make a patty out of it.
Yeah.
They do make those.
Yeah, it's
into
like
hamburger
a
patties.
champignon, but
Yeah, but-
large.
Large. Yeah, I know those. Yep, they do. They serve them like instead of, if you don't want meat, they have portobello mushrooms then served as fried and grilled.
I can't think of mushrooms and not think of the comic somebody drew of the association game, starting with the broccoli going, "I look like a tree." Then I think it's a walnut. "I look like a brain," and the last picture is mushroom going, "I'm a shroom and I don't like this game." And it's just drawn like a dick.
Yeah, I've seen that
See
one
if we can
too.
find it, put it in jokes.
Even a smaller portobello cap is the size of a burger patty. Yep, that's why they replace the burger patty with a portobello because of the size.
And it's in jokes and memes now. It's not NSFW enough that I'd put it anywhere else.
Def got beef when it comes to vegetarian substitutes, not because they are bad, but because they try to sell it like this is as good as meat. Please don't eat meat. Try to mimic a fatty steak.
I cut beef when it comes to vegetarian substitute. I mean, that's kind of defeating the purpose. Do you have anything vegetarian? Yes, beef. Huh?
Here's your
I
substitute.
mean, all they do is eat plants.
So what do you have here? Beef. Do you have any vegetarian substitutes? Yes, beef. Anything else? Pork. Anything else? Chicken. Look, this is a meat shop. You want meat?
I mean, I've heard stories from my mother-in-law when she worked at the butcher's of people coming in and asking for, lentil patties and lentil beefs, or not beefs. Hang on, lentil steaks. It's like, no, this is a butcher's. We
Pull
have
the head
meat.
off one and stick me on top of the spine. Oh, please.
You're being raided.
Yep. Hey, Worsty. Hello, Raiders. What was Worsty up to? More Dyson Sphere program. Oh yeah, we got a game. We've been stuck on talking about mushrooms.
Yes.
Today's topic: mushrooms. What do we get next time? I mean, we've gotten a
At
long.
least it wasn't asparagus.
Yeah, we'll be having a long discussion of asparagus. Then we've had onions. Then we've had Scoville, and now mushrooms.
Yes.
What do we get next time?
Usually we have long ass discussions about Discworld or comic books have happened as well.
Yeah, true. And movies.
Shrooms and onions.
I think of bratwurst whenever I think of sea Worsty. Update? I'm still crazy. I mean, that's where the name comes from. Worsty. being,
Yes.
you know, bratwurst. But he's the worsty.
Really, I thought. Yeah, that's where I thought it came from. I thought it was just a Finnish play on worst.
I mean, pretty much it is. Having the I at the end makes it a kind of a Finnish word. Because even we
Finnish
call,
sounding, at least.
I mean, even we call a bratwurst style of sausages wursti. So it's a kind of a nickname to them. So if you want a wursti, you just say wursti.
Oh,
and
eat something.
Exactly, go futsu. Yeah. Wursti. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so... Exclamation point! Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, what?
Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw it the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my eyes.
What?
Maybe she's talking about when the knife entered him, so it would be like... There is an indie horror movie
you don't
that...
know that's this.
There is an indie horror movie that me and my friends have seen where they stab someone and it's... sound effects. And it's not supposed to be a comedy.
Yeah, you know that says ears, right? And not eyes.
Did I say eyes?
You did. I thought it was on purpose.
Well, sometimes, you
Still
know,
rings in my
sounds can still ring in your eyes. And the sights that you hear.
I thought it was on purpose. That's why I said, but immediately after.
What did I put in my drink?
That is probably... It's probably one of the best ones you've done.
Sometimes the brains do brain. Yep. And my brain lately has been braining a lot. At the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife, I thought he got stabbed once. Wait a second.
Yes.
You know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? That's a good question. What is wrong with this
Gabriel,
woman?
the answer is a lot.
I sense tons of resentment in some ways, and I got a feeling that she has a bigger connection to Lana Sky than we notice.
Probably. Probably.
Probably Bablu. I do remember that this also has many situations that you can miss on a conversation if you ask the wrong thing first. So I'm gonna be saving a lot during these conversations.
Oh.
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Zaw's Trilobite lunch set. That's not a... That's two fish, not a trilobite. Nice piece of lemon on it. Yeah, it's two fish made into the shape of a trilobite. Never mind. Go in. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor.
No.
Well, they need to go find Dave then. That sushi bar will sell Trilobite for you.
Probably yes.
Anyway,
I think you might be right.
I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth?
No.
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Phoenix. Phoenix World. Phoenix World. Phoenix World. Party time. Excellent. I'll get me
Party
close.
on, Phoenix.
Party on, Miles. Larry. I think it would be Larry.
I would hope it would be Miles. It's for the mental imagery of that.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy. I was wondering that if we talk to her about this, will she go away? Well, I'll make a save here.
Good idea.
And if after this she goes away, I just want to show her the ID that we found if she recognizes it. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Huh. Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like a 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Huh. We can still present.
Off up could be a term for, you know, gossip.
Hmm. I thought there might be actual trilobites in this world, which would show that it is a true AU. An anime universe.
I thought it was altered universe.
Or altered universe. I mean, anime universe,
Or
also...
alternative. I mean, all of them fit.
They
yeah.
both fit, yeah. Just a different universe. Alternate, yeah. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. I don't always feel like I'm being mocked. Because you are.
Phoenix is an idiot.
I wonder whose office this is. Hard to tell from the picture. Nice silver samurai in the background, though.
Roseburg.
Nothing familiar on the left there. February 22nd. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Copyright. Because it's in a number. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy?
Look.
What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. You know who it is.
Well, Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice. Oh, like you can instantly hear the. Yes. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh?
For cranberry. Oh.
Ah! Mr. Edgeworth. Huh?
Mister.
You know him from somewhere? Oh, of course. I'm his biggest fan. Oh, great. No, you're not. We are. Get away. Just grabs her and throws her out the window. So, Miles, how you doing? Well, she's just screaming outside. Ah!
You'll never have him.
He will be mine forever.
My sister introduced us once and... Alright, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all.
What brings you here? I'll warn you, I've never been known to be a real... I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
I wonder if he heard her talk. No, did I... No. It was just Mr. Wright here. He... Hey, don't blame me. Just punches her. We're just...
Meet oncoming bus.
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
No smooth gameplay for you. Play me Cotton Eye Joe. Sweet bot that play the automaton apparently wants me to play Cotton Eye Joe. I mean, for that... Okay, let's... You guys can hear it?
Yes.
I was hoping you would say unfortunately.
I considered it, trust me. I also considered saying no.
I lost it. Hang on. I'd play much better if I listened to the music at the same time. It never goes well when I try to hear the music in my head and try to play it. It goes so badly. And also Cotton Eye Joe, really? I mean, I could play along to the background music of the game instead. Might need to help Dad snowblow at the yard. At least it'd be nice of me. Yeah, that would be nice of you. You know, I've heard this music so many times, but I've never actually properly listened to it. Why did the channel force the hillbillies inside of me? Well, you could have gone for something much easier because the Cotton Eye Joe is techno.
Yes.
Do the solo. What solo? The Cotton Eye Joe solo?
It's a solo.
It's the violin. Where they're going there, hey, 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 in the background. I mean, I know how it goes, but like I said, I would play it a lot better if I was listening to the music at the same time. It just works better. Oh well, the Swede is satisfied, so.
That was quick.
I mean, I could still do it if I just look up the music video and start playing along to it. And I would not get the, you know, copyright struck because I would turn off the sound on the stream. You would only hear the microphone.
Why don't you do that then?
Desktop audio off. Zelda didn't even get a chance to put on his cowboy boots and start line dancing. Cotton Eye Joe. That's the violin. I'm playing along to that. See, I play a lot better when I listen to the music at the same time. You don't hear it, but I hear it. I'm listening to the music now. Anyway, enough of that silliness. Back to Miles. House of the Rising Sun is great. It is. There is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun.
It's been... Oh, sorry, I turned into... That was some weight. There was some weights there for a moment. I mean, that would actually be an interesting...
Sorry. I mean, it's a good song. So.
That would be an interesting cover. Tom Waits doing House of the Rising Sun. There is a house. I mean, it's... I'd listen to that.
Welcome back, Gabriel.
Unironically. Welcome back, Gabe.
Moide.
I did say that before, but then stuff happened.
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. I wonder whose car it is. Ooh.
That would be my car. What of it?
A new face.
I
Never made that
with a face like that.
What kind of face is this?
Weird one.
What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can't scream. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh boy! I dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago.
Yes, we know. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
No. Just leaving it at that.
Okay. Just no. All right.
Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been.
the case. So, the body was found in your car?
Go ahead. Say it right.
I love your dick. I don't think he wanted me to say that. But still, thanks for the pictures.
Yeah, fuck that. You think I did it, don't you?
You're an ass. Did you do it?
I did say the line.
Did you do it? No, you fucking did it. You fucking did it. I fucking did it. There was another great Smosh.
My wife.
There was a great Smosh TNTL where it was Amanda had like this big fake video camera. Then there was Angela having a boom mic, and it was Shane dressed up like an interviewer that they were going to do a interview of a person of interest in a case, and they were like, okay, let's get this done, and okay, and rolling, and then Shane just looks at it was Chance sitting in a chair, and Shane just starts going, you did it, didn't you? You fucking did it. I know you did it. You did it, right? You fucking did it. He just keeps repeating the same, and Amanda is just poking the camera all over the like weird angles, and Angela jumping up and down with the boom. Like, it's just pure insanity happening. But Shane's just sitting there. You fucking did it, didn't you? Fucking, I know you fucking did it. He was cracking himself up, and Chaz wasn't laughing at all. He was just flabbergasted of all the insanity happening around him. This moment just reminded me of it. You fucking did it. I know you did. You fucking did it, didn't you? I know you did.
For some reason, my Discord doesn't want to load the... Ah, there we go. After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Oh. There. Hopefully that fixed it. Wait.
And also, I think I heard your wife in the background.
Yeah, she's laughing at something. Oh, you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir. Ella Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all.
Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. It was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt.
I can understand. Wait, what did you say?
Honest guy is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. He can't prosecute himself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth? Well, that has thrown a curveball. We're going against Edgeworth again.
Yes. Bet you money.
Oh, Edgy Poo.
To be honest,
For the first time in your life.
bit of a miracle I'm still here.
What do you mean?
Rumors. How vague.
It's not a rumor. Sorry. Had to.
It's not a rumor. Man. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
That you laugh like a jackass? Like Jimmy Carr?
No, like a hyena.
That would be the way Miles Edgeworth laughs. Miles.
Imagine him just going.
Miles Edgeworth. Man of my dreams. Look at that pointy finger. I wish it was somewhere else. I mean, it's hard to remember a time when it's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. And a gun.
Did it actually say that?
No. I just added it.
You know what I thought it might be.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll see if I can find it in the the gifs. I was thinking of this in the chat.
Oh yeah, that anime and a gun. Started with receipt.
Sorry.
Green onions and minced garlic and a gun.
It's just into the soup. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in that trial at the end of the last year. I did say the line. Oh, there we go. However, there are some who say that I'm responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Possible to stop.
But
Sorry. Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. I think it's funny.
toys? That a bronze shield? It's not even bronze. It's green. There's got to be a story behind that one. I wonder what's a...
It's weathering.
I wonder what that trophy was for. Is that a smile? I don't know what that face is that he's making. Looks like a goblin.
It's a rictus.
He looks like a goblin.
He does. Kinda does. Yeah, now that you say it.
Also, I'm looking at the chessboard over there. There's a blue pawn against a king, queen, bishop, and a knight. I think the blue one lost already. Now, where are the other chess pieces? It's like just 5 pieces there.
Maybe.
With that smirk, I imagine how Edgeworth laughs now, like Muttley. A wheezing.
Yeah, that was better. I apparently can't do that.
It's a wheezing laugh. It's not
I found
easy.
this out today.
It's not easy because when I do that, I can only get like 3-4 laughs out, and my lungs are empty already.
Yeah. Exactly what you mean.
Or maybe he laughs like words, name, Gabby. There we go.
Yeah. Could be.
Scooby-Doo laugh, more like it.
That's another possibility. Yeah. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago.
Or maybe he laughs like in that one scene in the 90s version of It. Like Pennywise the Dancing Clown. Waha! 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 Waha!
I'm thinking of One of the hyenas from The Lion King.
Which one, Ed?
Yes, the one that ends up going like the manic laugh, and then. That seems likely to me.
Yeah.
It was my first big case. Put all my soup in it.
That's right. I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't
All the
even
spaghetti.
a lawyer yet. Palms sweaty.
Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then, why? Why did you stab someone in the trunk of my car? Why was she in the trunk of your car?
I may be a bit out of it today. I just had a taste of my own wine. Seems to do the job. Oh yeah, I forgot that Goofus would be making his own wine.
Ooh. Fancy.
Fancy! Yikes forever.
I don't like wine, but I would try a glass if offered. Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
That's quite a
Sure,
knife.
a knife with your collars, man.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
My wife was the murderer. To be specific, it was the knife I keep in my toolbox in the trunk of my car.
My wife was the murder weapon. Like, she's a ninja.
One of those.
Edgeworth not having to go record. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Edgeworth?
No prints. What?
Are you sure you didn't do it? I know you did it. No, you fucking did it. You fucking did it, did you? Fucking... Come on, can't he dig a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. That's Phoenix, all right.
How did she know we were making a joke?
They can read his mind.
Oh, right.
Probably he had like some stupid smirk on his face. Eat the trunk of my car, like my wife.
What now?
Say Edgeworth.
Scusi.
I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? Sigh. I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. Hey! But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. So like, okay, maybe I'm not depressed. Maybe I should be horrified. She sounds like a demon now.
Yes.
Bye-bye, Edgy Poo. Actually, let's take a look around first. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has a sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool! Sofa hair is cool? Also, Edgeworth, can you believe this? But he's just standing there, like, not even listening.
Just looking at it going, what the fuck?
Yeah, well, I'm right here. Yeah, you do know I'm in the room, right? I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Bravo. Well done. Great scientific analysis right there.
Cranberries.
Congratulations, you have $3.
Prosecutors.
King of prosecutors, like the lunch lady said. So they proclaimed him the king.
It's
Oh,
prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Iron Fist. Oh,
King of prosecutors?
a king.
King.
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So?
I mean, why are you yelling what at me? I didn't say anything. So that K,
Sure?
that's Killer Instinct? K stands for king? No, it stands for cranberries.
We've ascertained that. Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of prosecutors. Kind of like employee of the month, only better. King of prosecutors. Give it to Edgeworth. King of prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder. Oh, we can look at it again. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors!
Please, stop saying that.
Still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off? Wow, this jacket is even lazier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I never see him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right, bucket. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, it's a whole franchise of burgers.
Wendy's.
Or Wendy Old Bagger. Yes, Gabriel. There's only one Wendy that we know who is an old bag. I don't know why I'm turning
Wendy
into
Saints.
I do not know why I'm turning into Snape.
Yes, you are becoming Alan Rickman.
Yes,
Just have to talk without your lips hitting your
Mr.
teeth.
Potter. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of this foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Mm-mm.
Yes.
I don't think so. No, it should be Phoenix. I hope not. Cause Edgy's mine.
Or I think so.
Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. I don't know, instant tea bags?
Yes, especially when it's with Edgeworth.
They're all sorted by
See
place
what I
of...
did there? See it? Oh.
They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
Oh. There isn't.
No clues here. I mean, when it comes to hobby of a the hobby is a person targeted. That's not a hobby anymore. Now it's stalking.
Yeah.
Wow! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. Yeah, easy to throw you out the window. I mean, I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. I think Phoenix is thinking of throwing her out the window.
Yeah, that's how I coded as well.
A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. That's not a good thing to have on a desk. Then it would be so slidey that you can't even open it. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. I'll sue you!
You might. You're right.
Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have had someone to get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Because he is Edgeworth's slave boy. He'll do anything for Edgy. He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool! You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Sweating bullets! Yet again, make a Death reference. I can only thank Game Grumps for that, because in one episode they go on a tirade about sweating bullets song. That was it was during, I think it was Tears of the Kingdom. Where they just started going on a tirade. What if everybody talked like Dave Mustaine? Excuse me, I'd like to make an order. Hindsight is 20/20.
It's gonna be horrible. It's just gonna be horrible in the long run, you know?
Mm-hmm. I felt ashamed when my bro's daughter wanted the Potter collection for Christmas. There was a delay and my bro figured I've used the money for some selfish reason. I did order the collection. I tried to tell him that it's on its way, but still. It came the next January. All is well, but still, yeah.
Aw.
And getting blamed just because the delivery is slow, that's not fun.
That's just not nice.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't berated Vatican on delivery being delayed because it's not his, fault. Like, he ordered me a Christmas present, but it'll arrive around April or May. So it's gonna be a birthday gift instead.
That's not too bad, though.
Yeah. But still, ordering
it is a little long to wait, but...
I mean, still, ordering something that should have been delivered in about 2 weeks, and it's taking 5 months. That only says that their stock was empty on that item. So it takes for a long time for them to get new items.
You're being crazy. That's not what it means at all. Or something.
Hey, a chessboard! Hey, a dumbass. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot. I play chess on my Duolingo. I know exactly that Blue has lost already. The thing is, I asked them where it is and when it will arrive. They didn't know anything. I had no answers. And the only thing you could say that you have ordered the collection, just don't know when it's gonna arrive. Yeah. I can see why, but still, it's not a nice thing for a family member to go, well, you didn't order it then. Because you don't have any proof to show, Although, since you had ordered...
It's like that meme. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, since already ordered, that means you should have had like a receipt to show that, hey, I did pay for it. and everything. Just don't know when it's gonna arrive.
Yeah. Yeah, receipt or a confirmation.
Yep.
We know that. Good for two. It's like that old meme of the guy ordering some food, it not arriving, and when he contacted customer service, they wanted pictures of it. And it's like, how do I take pictures of something that didn't arrive? So he took pictures of empty plates and a fork and just like in front of his door where there was no food and all that kind of thing. Pictures of food that didn't arrive. How do I? Anyway.
Yeah. The Red Knights have surrounded the Blue Pawn. You do not know how to play chess, do you? Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords are really sharp edges. Or have really sharp edges.
Are you making a pun?
Edgeworth.
In which case, out.
And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you.
What?
Pawns don't have hair. They're bald. Round. What? She's trying to be funny, but it's failing. So hard. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Yeah, it's nothing.
Are you sure?
Oh, look at that spiky hair on the pawn. So much hair. And look at that
I
knight.
see it.
And look at that knight on the horse riding it. Such an edgy sword on it. What the hell is she looking at?
I don't know.
Her own ass, maybe.
Sounds plausible.
So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh?
Come on, unload, and there we go. You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right?
Is the connection that bad? That is taking that long?
Sometimes it is, and then sometimes it doesn't, and then other times it's no, it's fine.
Weird. 2 months of not buying any cigarettes. Woo! And you better
Nice.
keep it up. I'm glad that you were able to kick the habit.
I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? What's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The police department?
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right. Yeah, with that smile, he has a lot to worry about. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him about more about yesterday? Yesterday. All my troubles.
All his troubles seem so far away.
What? What the fuck? Govut's reacting to the picture.
Yes, I know, exactly.
Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder.
Yes, I had shrimp that day. Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Annual. Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. Oh, that kind. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. It's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield.
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
3 minutes before the murder happened. So that's why his car was there.
The moiter.
Mig. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Ah, 5:12. I know of a case when the food was delivered, but from the looks of it, half eaten. Whoa.
Ah.
So the delivery guy was snacking on the food along the way. What an asshole. It's worst part to stop. That happens all the time, maybe in America. Not usually here.
We've added Edgeworth stub.
Stub. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Enter the lot at 5:12 p.m.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Oh, wait a minute. Is that Farnsworth who said that?
Yep.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore. If you need me, I'll be in the Angry Dome. Oh yeah, the Roman Revolution episode. Funny thing is, by the Angry Dome, once they fly off, you see him in the background just going around at the top of the dome, which is soundproof, and just being angry. It's just such a silly little throwaway gag. Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone.
My favorite is I think it's the second episode where he takes them to a planet that has such high gravity that they have to take a pill so they don't get crushed. And it's like massive. It's like a ostrich egg. Fry says, I can't swallow that. And Farnsworth says, well, good news. It's a suppository.
I remember that one.
Yep.
The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back.
What? Right. I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
They don't make
I found it. Yeah, there it
movies
is.
like this anymore.
Violent nose blowing, I just can't.
I think this is Gumshoe.
You?
I think it is.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, it's that dude.
The parking guy, I think. That's the security guard. The Lady Star's boyfriend.
Excuse me, but this Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Oh yeah, Gabriel, you're right. Meekins.
Mm-hmm.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't very tight. Oh, and very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, sir. I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you.
He's so anime.
He's very sweaty.
He's like from a different kind of comedy anime.
Yeah. He's Three Stooges.
Oh.
Give me a name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But, sir, I didn't know.
Why is he holding a lucky bag? That's a lucky charm for
Why is the
good luck.
tear? I mean, why is his knot moving, but his tear isn't?
Because he's, you know, trying to get it back in.
And which one of the lines is his mouth? Because it might be a white mustache that goes away every now and then.
No, the white is his mouth. Teeth.
I know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck.
He was hiding behind the door. Right.
Left. Yeah, sir? Caught me off guard.
As you can see, I'm busy.
Yes, sir.
You may leave now.
Step on me, daddy. I mean, let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. Okay.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. So that happened.
That was a whole thing. 6-episode ordeal. Mother!
Lady. Nothing new. Could you take a look at this? You! Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it! So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Something else.
Bullshit.
Quite the long text
I can feel
just
it.
when they got nothing to say.
Yeah.
Yep. Also interesting that they're using Lara's music for her.
Yeah.
3D.
We're having way too much fun with that.
This must be the victim's blood, right? No, it's ketchup. Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple.
He was shaving.
What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this, anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought.
Why? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Why?
Yeah, why?
What did he ever do to you?
Return it to the Maniac Mansion. Don't remember a knife in Maniac Mansion? Okay.
Alright, that's it. I'm leaving. Would have been amazing if that was just the straw, right?
Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of the all previous recipients are engraved on it. So it's a Stanley Cup. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. And also...
So does the female.
Yeah, you do not. Neither. Either. Both are bad news.
At least Francesca is not as bad news as her father is because she's in multiple cases as far as I know.
Yep. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple of extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. How do you know that he was running lights or anything?
You had a bad joke before. I have one for this. Before he came and parked right there, he was miles away.
Get out.
Bye. Thank you for the stream, everybody.
A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Good. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabadab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabadab. It does have a certain ring to it. Just needs a yabadabadoo. Exactly my point. Hehe. Doesn't take much to amuse her.
She's 16.
That's true. She's still a teen. Miles Edgeworth. Gifted prosecutor and a ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Detective at local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. You're only 30? Why do you look like you're 40? Anime drawing.
Drugs.
No, it's anime. Like I said, in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, a 50-year-old man looks like he's 100 years old.
True. But it's still drugs.
Yeah. High school junior and self-styled scientific investigator. Client, sister of Lana Sky. Wow. 13 years difference in age. Not unheard of. I mean, I had a school friend in junior high who had a younger brother who was 11 years old younger.
My little brother is 16 years my junior. So
Yeah.
And there's no one in between us, and yes, they are. We have the same parents,
So yeah,
it happens.
It happens. Big gaps in age. The defendant and chief prosecutor for the district, wounded on her right hand. Mysterious lunch lady, witness to the murder, known as the Cough Queen. You know, it's weird that she's acting like she's almost 50 as well. Like her behavior and everything, like she's senior instead of 31 years old.
Yeah.
Anime people are
But some
weird.
people do that. Oh, what? You just clocked that now?
Yeah, I'm finally starting to realize that anime is weird.
Yep.
And here's the guy who has watched all of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Look who it is!
I can't remember the name. Blue something.
Blue Badger!
Badger, that was it.
That's the sign that I made into the emote. Yay!
Oh, the wavy.
And apparently poop the snoot again. We did this at the beginning, but now we can do it again. Poop the snoot. It's a play on word, a blue badge, Gabriel, meaning police officer. So they just add an R to the end. So it's like a character named Blue Badger. Like he's a super cop. Baps the snat. That's shit. It's the. I mean, I think it's the
True.
police chief who came up with the name. So of course it's a shitty
It
name.
might be.
Unless you're calling Poople Snoot shit. Okay, he's not. Don't look at me like that. Poople Snoot took offense to that joke.
Huh.
I'll just be hiding behind the microphone. I'll let Booble Snoot take over the show. Yeah, see the problem,
is a
Booble
man of
Snoot?
few words.
Yeah, the problem is with Booble Snoot, he would be, you know, adorable on the webcam all the time, but he would not be a good showman because he doesn't talk, except in here.
Can you wear Poople Snoot as a hat?
You need to even ask.
Nice. I did because I wasn't sure. Welcome back, Sandpacked.
Hey, I'm back. 2 fucking hours of shoveling snow. Well, we've heard the news on how much it has been snowing out there, so not a big surprise.
I mean, it's snowing right here right now, and it's to the point that there was no snow when I was going home earlier, and now everything is white. I think there's
Wow.
at least a centimeter.
Nice.
Yeah.
And in somewhere in Russia, overnight, it snowed like almost 6 feet of snow.
Oh boy.
Overnight. Everybody was working their asses off to get their cars on from underneath all that snow. There's a video of it. Surveying, like a proper CCTV video of that snowstorm happening overnight. Just a huge amount of snow. February 22nd, Police Department entrance. Trademark. Mpang. It says there on the top right. Mpang.
Hagen.
Whew, we're finally here. We're finally here. Shut the fuck up. Okay.
You know, that sign up there must be from Professor Frink. Hagen. Flavin.
Flavin. I've been in a place where they could only make a snow maze, if you will, because of all the snow. Man height tall.
Wow.
Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Huh? Hold on, what's that? That's the emote. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Sad thing is, because of his eye being kind of runny, he looks like he's crying.
Not to mention one of his Chester had things that's broken off. Be duct taped to place.
Yeah, one of the bubbles.
Also a handprint on the cheek. Smeared up over the sad eye. Not really well done. Oh, Gabriel got the slam poetry. While we listen to this beautiful music, I'll do the slam poetry. I've got the six choices, so I'm gonna roll a die to see which one we get.
That's what I like.
Number 5. All right. Beacons and Gumshoe made this monstrosity while either over-caffeinated or under-caffeinated. It has to be. I think it's Gumshoe by himself who did that thing. At least I remember him saying so. We'll see. But first, slam poetry. You ready? For some beautiful slam poetry?
I don't know. It seems like my microphone is picking something up. I might be trying to fix that while you do slam poetry.
All right. You. Why do they always send the poor? Barbarisms by Barbaras with pointed heels. Victorias kneel for brand new spanking deals. Marching forward, hypocritic and hypnotic computers. You depend on our protection, yet you feed us lies. From the tablecloth. Everybody's going to the party. Have a real good time. Dancing in the desert, blowing up at the sunshine. Kneeling roses disappearing into Moses' dry mouth. Breaking into Fort Knox, stealing our intentions. Hangers sitting dripped in oil, crying, freedom! Headed to obsolescence. Still, you feed us lies from the tablecloth. Everybody's going to the party. Have a real good time. Dancing in the desert, blowing up the sunshine. Everybody's going to the party. Have a real good time. Dancing in the desert, blowing up the sunshine. Blast off! It's party time! And we don't live in a fascist nation. Blast off! It's party time! And where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you? Why don't presidents fight the war? Why do they always send the poor? Why don't presidents fight the war? Why do they always send the poor? 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 Goofutsu got it. Goofutsu recognized at least the band. And hey, Sonic. Do you remember which song that was? That was Goofutsu? Hey, Goblin got it. BYOB. Bring your own bomb. That's what it stands for. Kneeling roses disappearing into Moses' dry mouth, breaking into Fort Knox, stealing our intentions. Hangers sticking, dripped it all, crying freedom. Handed to obsolescence, still you feed us lies from the tablecloth. Oh, I skip the pre-chorus every time because it's just la 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 la. Doesn't go well with slam poetry, just going la 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 ooh ooh. Also, Zelda is still fixing the microphone. He already left the voice chat, but he'll be back. Let's not talk about AI, Gunfutsu. That's one of the topics I don't want to go into here. I mean, there's 3 topics that I don't ever want to go into. Religion, politics, and AI. Another good reason not to get into discussions about it, right? It will only divide us apart. And there will be nothing left but hate. Yeah, but it is it is technically a political subject these days. Yeah. Oh, you got Gran Turismo 6 done. Nice. About we talk about shits and giggles here. Knight Rider 2? I didn't know that they had made a second game. Oh, it's just Sonic. Welcome back. It's just Sonic. He finished Gran Turismo 6 and next is Knight Rider 2. Didn't even know that they had made a second game of that Xbox. Or PS2. I thought it was also an Xbox. The original. Might be. Oh, there's a different Knight Rider.
I have no idea.
The whole world will start collapsing under the weight of this forced silence, and then it will be the time that all these things must be spoken of. Yeah, but I don't want to get into it, Gabriel. I have big hopes for the new He-Man movie. I don't.
They're making a He-Man movie?
Yep. There's been a trailer and everything. Anyway, let's get back to the game.
Adam.
I don't remember. At least I've seen the face, but it wasn't anybody I recognize, so it must be somebody new. So. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar, somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Oh.
Hey, pal, what are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What? Well.
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, You know, I'm a very busy man, pal.
Everybody reads his mind somehow.
Yeah.
I got a feeling that he's actually saying those things out loud. To himself.
Yeah, he's just saying it out loud, but thinking he's thinking them.
Yeah, he thinks he's like, but it's actually, now it's time for us to get some information. So he's thinking out loud.
Have a good munch.
Our first snowblower was frozen, so my dad had to get the second snowblower from the other house at my older brother's house. Wow.
I'll give you one word of advice, pal.
P! Oops, next to his head.
That's as in pal. Or P for cranberry.
Well, now it's P
You
and
better
E.
not agree to defend. Oh.
So it's P.
You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Shut up! I'm doing the line.
Sorry. Why not? Now you know how it feels.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and killed him.
Look at that monkey boy. He dead, yo. Well, what if she's...
Disrespectful.
He's a monkey boy, but he dead, yo. So... I don't give a shit.
That was not only calling him a monkey boy, and then just immediately afterwards he did, yo. Like, completely not caring about it.
I only care about the living people. We need to get her off the hook, her sister off the hook. I don't care. I don't give a shit about the dead guy. Fuck him.
Oh, yeah, there's one dead person you give a shit about. That's Mia.
True. Oops. Anyway.
Yeah, tits.
But what if she's not telling the truth? But...
Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why's this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative to the suspect. She's Lanskai's sister.
Wow, the chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir? Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. I don't want to be overheard using what's like faked.
Huh?
It's just, it's a sensitive issue with us these days.
Okay.
After Von Karma.
Most likely. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Mate, oh, well, nothing really. Like, keep me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe? What did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
But it's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only highest ranked people are being led to the criminal affairs now.
Never had a chief prosecutor murder someone before. I think he forgot about Von Karma, didn't he?
No, Von Karma wasn't chief prosecutor, was he? He was just a star prosecutor.
Yeah, true. But still, a prosecutor who murdered someone.
That is true. Lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any us rank and file detectives in at all. Have you tried showering, getting rid of the rank?
None of you. Bad joke. None of you. I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
I mean, it's a Discworld reference. The old rank and file, well, the rank anyway. So, anyway. Thanks.
Zap back that to the board.
Luckily, that one I can't hear. So, anyway, I thought I'd spent the day getting the badger dance down pat.
How do you do that move with the other arm? Because that's not humanly possible, really. Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
I mean, his name really is Marshall, and he's a sheriff and an officer and a detective.
I do like that the others know what kind of person he is, so they just assign him to the parking lot because nobody wants to deal with him.
Yep. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
Patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Very angry with us now.
Ooh. Take a close-up over this.
Turn it around, find out there's foil on it. You can unroll it and it's chocolate.
So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. Yeah, but you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. It's not supposed to be fun.
What are you planning?
There.
Looks happy.
Detective, here's my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal.
He remembers it.
Real men show their police badge. Enough said.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I? Yeah, you would know. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Oh, hi, pal. This is the detective's ID card. Can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. There's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
I like the fact that you should turn it into the police, making it play bass and sing Sting lyrics, apparently. Let's see, Bruce Goodman.
Message in a bottle, yeah. Roxanne!
It's in the material. Goodman. Sounds familiar.
Whoa.
Nah, my mistake. He doesn't know the detective who's been killed.
Didn't you work for the criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's
Christ.
what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Well, first, we should present him. Well, it's in the dialogue options now.
I found that Mr. Edgeworth crossed that with Mr. Edgeworth's knife haul. What would drive Chief Prosecutor's guy to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone must have brought you against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
Aye, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, that's the reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
Seems like it, yeah. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers at the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. I wonder if he says the same thing about this, like with the stub.
Maybe.
Yep. Same thing.
Oh. Okay.
Sriracha burps. Oh. So, this ID card belonged to the victim?
I was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Gutman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Gutman should have been at the police department yesterday. Wasn't evidence transferable for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transfer. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but what's the shit so? Word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky brought him out there to the parking lot.
Now Lana's confessing as much.
He's in a top spot again.
Again? Yeah, that murder. I mean, he's not really a suspect of this murder, but...
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there are always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispered anything. They're all practically shouting.
But, there's no evidence against him.
Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say that the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for a chief prosecutor position himself.
I mean, that only makes sense. He just won the award, and now he's like, I'll be the caliph instead of the caliph. I'll be the caliph. Yep. He's turned into is no good. What?
Well, I know the truth, pal. Owen wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet in this one. He's doing this for all of us.
Something tells me we should go back to Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Oh, he ain't here.
He gone, yo.
He gone, yo. And she ain't here. Like I said, we're
She
done.
gone, yo.
Yeah, I think we're done talking to everybody. Time to go to the office and get to tomorrow's trial.
Have to get to the office.
Okay. Where to then?
Maybe I'm missing something. Try going back underground and then slide again.
No, I can't. It's not an option.
Oh. Ew.
I did try to present all of these to her, right?
I don't know.
No, she won't look at them. How are false teeth like stars? They come out at night.
Can you talk to her? Was there anything else she would say?
No, there wasn't any new options.
You can't examine anything? Maybe there's something there we can examine, missing something?
I mean, we looked
Odd.
at everything. I mean, last time we were here, I did look at... And it's the same text. What's this? Looks like a shield of some kind. It's broken. Maybe it's made out of chocolate and its owner took a bite of it, out of it. It appears to be made out of bronze with gold plating. It's not worth much. $70 tops. This girl has a thing about pricing everything, doesn't she? I wonder what that big K means. Mysterious. Well, we know what it means.
Hey! For cramp? No. Must stop myself.
I don't know what we can do.
Oh,
It's
what
really
kind of dog
weird.
is he?
He's
Whenever I
French.
mute my microphone, as soon as you start talking, it shows up as if I'm talking on Discord.
Weird.
Oh, does it when I haven't muted the microphone either? So it's just odd.
Really weird. Don't woof. A woof. Best doggy. Don't woof.
Yeah.
A woof.
It might have sandbag.
I was wondering about that.
What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece.
Yeah, like I said, he made it.
He's so proud of it.
You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
A chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Apparently he's good at, you know,
Arts
engineering.
and crafts.
Yeah. I mean, also engineering, because you gotta get the motors working and to make it dance.
Yep.
That ain't easy. Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere.
I see that it's on a platform with wheels. Yeah, but still, he would need some engineering because he built it. So he put together the the wires and motors. That's what I mean, Gabriel. I mean, I did
Probably
get it
good
that
arts and
cheap.
crafts.
Yeah. Is that why stabbing itself with a pink dildo? That's a baton.
Yes.
Or baseball bat.
Also, hello, Bannigan. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery dies.
Huh.
Well, he is good with stuff, but he's not clever about it.
Yeah. Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Blue Badger panel added to work. A work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. So I guess that was what we were missing. Taking a look at the Blue Badger for some reason.
Ew. That's all I know about. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... what was his name? The guy in the parking lot?
I'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police.
Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
Oh, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
So he's from
China.
So he's from West. That makes him a Western star. For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Oh, pal, we're trying to make things a little easier for you. Show him this and I'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Detective Gumshoe delivered the instruction to the coroner. Receipt from Detective Gumshoe allows the bearer to investigate the crime scene. I like it that it's got something crossed over on it. I'd be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal.
Alright. Why can't we look at it again? I just saw that we could look at it again. There. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know the space? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I have always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Apparently they have really bad sketch artists. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why's that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Is that Deckard?
Aha.
That's Deckard. It's Blade Runner. Look.
Are you sure about that?
Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy.
That's hilarious, sir. That's so hard I cried.
So he's not saluting, he's holding his hand at his eyes because he's crying, laughing. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. They do? How lucky. The detectives in there are looking pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. And also she really reminds us of Maya. So excitable.
Yeah.
The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help.
Seems like it.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda. Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. A police theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, you see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo?
I was thinking before when you were looking at the blue badger.
Mm-hmm.
It said something about just call 911, right?
And that was at the notice board.
Ah.
Have you seen
Have
this
you ever
face?
seen the... Oh yeah. Have you seen the IT crowd?
Not really. Just clips.
In one of the first episodes, they have a new number you're supposed to call instead of 999, which was the original British one. And it's 0118999.
Oh yeah.
88199 9119
Super long.
725 3. That's so stupid.
There. We can always look at the blue badger if we want. Hey, look here! It looks like something's being crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. I'm sure you will do a better job than Gumshoe, so don't you worry. Yeah, that's what it says. Annual.
It's hard not to.
It says annual, almost annual bonus, $20. It's only one N. Maybe it's annual
Or an
bonus.
M. Amel.
Nothing else on it. Alright. Time to go to the parking lot. February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. Trademark. Looks like the investigation is still going.
I have to be getting back. Oh, that's you, probably.
Probably Angel. I have to get back in. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. Unless it's...
Oh, that's... Sorry, looks like I'll have to be stuck in this pit until the sun sleeps.
Oh.
See.
Talking... That's two
Who
people
is that,
talking. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, it is her. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. Oh, that was Marshall. You did read
Yeah.
Marshall's line, but it was her talking to him, calling him baby.
Otherwise, yeah. I had a feeling that was what was happening.
Yeah. What happened to the security guard? I'm sure she's having an affair with him too.
Most likely. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy. A doggy that lost its herd.
Doggies don't... yeah, should have called it sheep.
No, When it's
or bull
a
or
dogie. Dogie, is that a... I think it's a cow? Or am I misremembering?
I mean, dogie usually is the term that they use for dogs. You know, the herding dogs. Like they say, get along,
Cow.
doggy.
Thank you, Gabriel.
Oh, it is a cow. I did forget that that's a term
Yeah,
for
doggy is
cows.
2 G's.
Oh yeah, doggy and doggy. Yeah, but that's a doggy. Moo.
Moo.
I should get the Markiplier. Moo.
I have one of them. Hang on, I'll find it.
Yeah, Zelda has the Markiplier moo.
I don't know if I have it on the stream, but I have it somewhere. Here it is.
No!
Moo.
That's my favorite of them.
No!
It's so angry. It's the only sincere one he does.
Moo. I should get the one from, I think it was from the wolf, which is, am I a cat? I'm a dog, barf. I also like the one,
I would say the other one.
oh no, he's angry. Oh no, again, fuck you.
I also, the other one I wanted, or I'm considering from the moo, is the walking one. A mooey, a mooey. This is so stupid.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. And there's his music.
I seem to remember him breaking down at one point and completely losing his macho attitude.
I think it's during one of the trials. I think.
Yeah, you might be right.
When it's revealed that I think it's about something about Angel. I don't remember exactly, but I kind of remember it being during the trials when we were questioning him. He really loses his whole attitude and turns into just a normal guy. Like, all of this is just a facade. I'm sorry, fake aid.
A facade. No, bad again. He's a pirate. I'm out of it.
Oh, sorry. You know, he kind of reminds me of one of the Sunset Riders on the video game. Because he's got the style.
You might be right.
Fakedy.
The first time I heard that was the Dungeons and Dragons podcast I was listening to. The big, strong, I think it was a fighter orc, talk. Definitely played as if he was a little dim. And then at some point, like, I think 4 or 5 episodes in, they make a joke about it actually being him who's the mastermind behind everything. And then one of the other characters just goes, it was all a facade. Because he would mispronounce that word if he was.
Facade.
That's why I thought it was so funny, because he not only emulates Torque, he even mispronounces the word like Torque would. It was all a facade.
I still just keep expecting him just to stab himself in the chin, like,
Yeah.
But you're shaving the same patch and nothing's leaving, like. I mean, I can see
It's the same kind of lines as what's his name from the Peanuts? The guy who's always dusty.
Oh, we just watched
I can't remember his name.
We watched the Christmas special on Christmas.
Oh,
I had never seen it myself. It was really touching and fun. What the hell was his name?
Yeah.
I mean, he was in it. And they keep mentioning his name. Where's my...
Pigpen.
Yeah, Big. Yeah, that's the name. Pigpen. Always dusty. Where's my
It's
peanuts?
the same kind of lions he's got.
Yeah, true. Probably smells like cattle.
Probably smells like ass.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
Scene of the crime, a coat grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
You know what he's missing to really truly give himself
What?
a proper, proper Western style and speaking this way? A bushy mustache
What's
and
he
sound.
missing?
The bushy mustache and the sound of Sam Elliott. Just
Yeah.
okay, I watch over them as they sleep, burning off the desert harsh judgment. Like, what are you talking here, man? Just saying words. Oh,
At least he's not going for a Yosemite Sam thing.
true. That would be worse. But he would have had a great mustache.
Ellipses.
Oh, he's asleep. Is he from Brokeback Mountain? Oh, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
I think you should ask him about himself first.
Yeah. There's something I wanted to ask you. No, it's the same thing. He won't talk to us
Oh, it's-
until we show that what we got from Gumshoe.
But at least you got it ticked. All right, compadre, count to 3.
Huh?
You gotta do if you're going to draw evidence on someone.
It's not a gunslinger thing. Just
That's what we do in Texas.
this is not Texas, and you're not a Western man. Remind me
You're
never
not
to
from,
visit
you're
Texas.
from LA.
Yeah, you're from West LA. You should be more like a surfing dude.
You know Texas in the Philippines?
I think that's what he says if he's got nothing to say when I present something. Officer Marshall, could you take a look at this?
Whoa, partner. If you're fixing to draw on me, you best be ready for a shootout.
Is he gonna fucking shoot us now? Well, he'd be shooting us with finger guns.
Ready to become food for the vultures, compadre.
Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Somehow I don't think he's going to help us. Unless we show him this. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? Warn you, fan letters to me go right to the spittoon.
Where's his spittoon?
Spittoon.
No, he's definitely from West of Loathing because he's talking about spittoons.
Yes, I was spot on.
You just hear bong, gun. Everybody's like, did he just pull a gun from a spittoon? Oh hell yeah!
And then, just a text bubble pops up. Are you sure you want to do that?
Yes.
I mean, really sure.
yes.
Let
Let me at it. Give me the good stuff. Then a long text of disgustingness.
Yeah.
It's a letter. C for cranberries. Of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog.
Cow dog.
He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries, this proves is from Detective Gumshoe better than the blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. No, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, clues are all calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
At this point,
I don't think he knows what any of these things would mean.
Yeah, I mean, he's just saying words, but he has no fucking idea what he's talking about.
No.
He's so fascinated about the Western style, but he has no clue about the Western style. Just imagine playing...
None whatsoever.
Just imagine playing Red Dead Redemption, and this is kind of speech you keep hearing from it. It's like, I can't believe this game. None of it makes sense.
I still have the clip from when you land on that Kwarma with Dutch and the others, and somebody comes up and says, "What are you doing?" And Dutch says, "Surviving." Because for some reason, Benjamin's voice there when he says it just cracks me up, and then the entire conversation is just golden. We were lost at sea. Like, is that so? No, I'm in the habit of looking like this. Dutch being angry and put upon is the best.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded.
Oh.
Why crumbled? Just put it away nicely. No need to...
Oh, he has to.
Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Stop quoting westerns, you false fuck.
I really hate this guy. I never liked this guy because he's so... Just this facade is so bad. Could you be a little...
I loved him just because it's just evident that he's so freaking clueless. He tries to be macho, but it's very not working.
No, we're not working at all. Could you be a little more specific? Yeah, at this point, he is an otaku. Yeah, for westerns. Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right?
Is that a West Taku?
A West Taku, yeah.
See? Even Gabriel had the same thought. Well, aren't you feisty doji? Now, there now. Speech patterns weird. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Molly Madonna told me the tale.
I think he needs to witness Miss Angel Star.
Readily. One stab to the chest with a fine piece of work.
Oh, one step to the chest, a fine piece of work. Yeah, this is what they always did in the movies, shaving them, shaving the beard while talking.
Just like they did in the Western times all the time. He's
whittling his chin.
I mean, look at that jawline. He's got a Bruce Campbell jaw. So, yeah. Whittle it away. Soon you'll be a Giga Chad.
Oh my god.
Actually, the Giga
Oh,
Chad
no, I
would...
can't unsee it.
The Giga Chad would work better on him because he's from West LA.
Oh, yeah. Let's use the autopsy report.
Good result of this
Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. I read that wrong. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Was my,
You read 4:30 p.m.
was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina.
Nobody says Bambina but you.
You project. Oh. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Change.
They had a lot in common at all.
Change.
They had a little sing-song at all.
We'll keep that. A sing song?
We should do that more often. They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot? Right here, where he was killed? And my sister was seen killing? Here? His father? The parking lot? His father? Wait.
Going off script now. So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I wish I could do a Matt Mercer, but I can't.
Nobody can but Matt Mercer. So what was the victim doing during that 1.5 hours while he was busy dying? Exactly that, he was busy dying.
Probably dying.
Bleeding. Busy dying. Ain't nothing else to do there. I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
Keep calling me out. They shoot you for that in Texas.
And then you go to jail for shooting a man and for asking a stupid question. Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago. Tell you the truth.
So what are you now, a gunslinger? Or something else?
I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. Sorry, Johnny Cash.
I mean, that would be what he would say. Just quoting Johnny Cash at this point.
I actually think he would be misquoting Johnny Cash to the point that it would sound like something made by Neil Cicerega.
Or Neil Breen.
My mother was a train,
Oh,
and I was put in baby prison.
really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now. So how can you be in charge of a site? Excuse me. Sneeze. Oh. Oh, in the middle of a freaking reading. Oh. It went away, but holy shit, that was close. So how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Ugh, couldn't even say crime, it came a sign. That's surprising. So how are you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
Shot what Brad said from my land speeder back on Tatooine.
Wrong genre.
I mean, it's still Western. I mean, Tatooine is nothing but sand.
True. Somewhat.
And it's cores. Gets everywhere. So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye on that out in the meantime.
Come again? Take two?
No, let's keep it in. I said what I said.
Keep rolling! That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog. Can't find his tail.
Old, you say? They're probably the same age. I mean, they are 30.
Yep. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Chief of police.
Police.
Just he don't realize it yet.
Chief of the law, man. Get the gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? I mean, didn't he say that he is not participating in this? So he knows.
He does.
I think you're an idiot there, Marshall. That's what I think. And you know what else?
Use that idea.
You know what else I think?
What?
That this would
What
be a
is
good
it you
place to
think?
stop.
Probably.
I mean, now we can go
I mean,
investigate.
it could be.
We can go investigate the crime scene, but we could do that next time. Leave this as a cliffhanger. Why am I talking like this? I guess I'm getting ready for tomorrow. Because I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2 tomorrow and on and also on Wednesday.
Oh boy. You're gonna be ready to have a good time.
Oh yeah. I'm actually gonna try to do the thing that I totally fucked up last time when I played the game with the gunslingers. That side quest that I got.
Oh, right.
There are two ways you can defeat them. One, just shoot them, like the guy who's writing the book about them. Or two, do it like real gunmen. Shoot the gun off their hands.
I will let you know that only works for one or two of them.
But I'm still gonna try it on everybody.
Yep. You can't do it on everybody, but there are two of them that you can do that one.
Yeah, but
I would suggest it. It is good fun.
Yeah, I just want to see the results of it, because last time I just killed them all, and later I read that, oh, you can shoot their guns. Damn it.
Yeah, it's one of those moments.
Yep. I thought shoot them in the back like actual gunmen. No, we're doing the honorable, shootout. Mano y mano style. Draw.
Mano.
Yeah. And also, they are not easy, because at least if I remember and they're not easy because I remember two of them are super fast. They're even faster than Arthur. So they're difficult to defeat.
Thank you for just saying yeah when I corrected you.
You're welcome. Because it is mano mano, not mano, like I said. Courage is being scared to death but settling up anyway. John Wayne. What for? Just tell Micah get his rifle the time they figure it out you're long gone. Why Micah? I would shoot him in the head first.
Yes.
If you haven't noticed, Bennikin, Micah and Arthur are enemies, not friends, not allies. Enemies.
Mike is an idiot.
He's an idiot, he's a dick, he's an asshole, racist, fuckhead. Just think of any kind of slurs against them and you'll be right. That's what he is.
Yep, just about.
Because he has no issues shooting people in the back. That's why we don't trust him. He'd shoot us in the back before helping us out.
There is the fun thing that in old westerns, like in the black and white era, the hero would always wear a white hat and villain would wear a black one.
Yep.
My cat is wearing a white hat and Arthur's wearing a black one.
Mm-hmm. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I mean, that's also a nice little detail, like in the Westworld TV show. But it's kind of a spoiler.
True.
But should I say it anyway? Because it's a certain character. I mean, the way that the story is told is like it's about the past and the future, like the present moment of the show. And the past is mostly about the man in black, played by Ed Harris. And his younger self, at one point, there's a wall with white hats, and the other wall is black hats. And he picks up a white hat, but later on, he puts a black hat on, and that's what he wears. Yep, he changes. He starts with the white hat, but he changes to the black because he is the bad guy of the show, so to speak.
That's a neat detail.
Yul Brynner is wearing a black hat in the movie Westworld. Yep, because he is a bad guy. His character is even programmed to be a bad guy. So, black hat. And our hero in the movie, white hat. So yeah, they do keep that trope around in many westerns.
I see.
Which is really cool when you start looking at the many westerns. That is a thing. But I do know that there are like some... It's like, especially when you think about Clint Eastwood movies, especially The Nameless Blonde or The Stranger that he plays, brown hat. Because, you know, you don't know which side he's on. Ever. Think about it.
He's on the side of the angels.
He's neutral.
He's ugly. I mean, he's on the side of love.
I mean, pretty much when you think about the good and the bad and the ugly, Angel Eyes is the only one who wears a black hat. Blondie wears a brown hat. Tuco doesn't wear a hat. Anyway, enough about westerns and
yes.
courtroom.